Everyone, welcome back to another stream. We are going to be doing part 3 of my Dark Souls 3 PC playthrough. Again, wasn't planning on doing a full playthrough of this, but people had asked for it, so we're going to go ahead and just keep continuing on through this run. We made actually a lot of progress last night. We played for like 7 hours or something like that, way more than I anticipated. And yeah, we got to our Archdragon Peak, and we got to the Nameless King. Unfortunately, we were not able to actually beat the Nameless King. I think I'm going to try him 1 or 2 times here, and then if I fail, what we'll do is just continue on with the rest of the playthrough, and then I'll come back and try to fight him later on when I'm a little bit beefier. So, but yeah, not much in terms of introduction here, so let's go ahead and just jump right into it and just kind of continue where we left off last night. But I see Cedar Valley Gaming's already out there. Welcome back, Cedar Valley. Hope you're doing well tonight. But yeah, let's go ahead and try this one more time. Maybe twice. Or maybe 3 times. I don't know. I always say, just once more. Just this one last time, and then I end up doing it like 12 more times. I can't see what I'm doing. I knew that was gonna happen. Ah, I was right in the middle of it. One of the big issues with this boss fight is that you just can't really see what you're doing half the time when like you're right underneath the dragon, and so it's really hard to read some of his attacks, and that's just how the fight goes. No Face Bigfoot says, great timing. I just got home from playing pinball and purchasing a few 12-inch singles from Wax Moon in Richmond. $10 all you can play. Very nice, very nice. Sin City says, back to Dark Souls. Indeed, definitely back to Dark Souls. Oh, that's not... I don't like when he gets that far off, or gets that close to the columns. Because then I could fall off. There's the fire again. I can't see where I'm going. It's a pretty epic boss music, though. Ow. I'm dead. I'm dead. I dodged way too early. Ugh. Alright, last try for now. I don't want to sit here for 5 hours trying to do this fight. Unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes with Dark Souls. You're just like... You know, you look at the clock, it's like 3 p.m., then you look at the clock again, and it's like 6 p.m. And I'm still in the same boss fight. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, Cedar Valley. The camera is probably your biggest enemy in this fight, to be honest with you. And quite frankly, a big part of that is the fact that the arena is so small. You know, this could have been mitigated if they had the arena be much larger. But it's also, that adds to the challenge of the fight. Where, like, if I go too far off, I fall off and I die instantly. There was a really tough, what I would classify as a super boss later on. But he's got a gigantic arena. Oh, crap, here it is again. So, like, even though he's a huge boss, kind of like this guy is, the camera's not as big of a hindrance. Oh, I missed that third hit. Alright, good. This is perfect. Nice. It is very disorienting with all the smoke on the ground. Yeah, totally. I'll go ahead and play this out again for people that weren't here late last night. It's actually interesting watching this after playing lots of Elden Ring, because in this they kind of like, boom, he smashes in, camera cut, and Elden Ring, like, blood would have went flying everywhere, and they would have been focusing on it. It's just interesting. This is where it becomes more like a normal fight, but it's still tough because of how, aggressive he is. I'm dead. Oh, not dead. Now I'm dead. God damn it, man. Yeah, the hard thing about this fight is it's not that, like, there is a point where you really get into a groove with this fight, and, like, I've had times where, like, I go through his second phase and just not take a single hit. And, it's just, he's got a bunch of moves. Some are really fast, but then others have long wind-up times. And so, you're trying to, like, read his wind-ups, and is this gonna be a fast one? Is this gonna be a slow one? Am I timing my roll right? Blah, 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 and it... Alright, this is officially my last one. I know I said that last time. Damn, still got hit. Yeah, so we are actually using the greatsword that you craft from the Abyss Watchers. And it's proven to be quite powerful. Oh, that's not good. And I'm gonna die here. Jeez, I got super lucky. Damn, see, I was expecting him to do a different attack. Ugh. Alright, final time. What I'm going to do next time is if I get to a second phase, I'm going to switch over to my Aerithal sword, or I just keep calling it an ice sword because it's easier. One of the things about using a great sword on fights where, you know, you constantly have to be rolling quickly, is sometimes your sword swings are just... Whoa! Okay, that's... He really wants to be done with this fight. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do something I haven't even done once yet. So by using my, you know, straight sword, ice sword, I'll be able to, like, dodge and weave a little bit better. Oh, I can't see, camera, come on! Hey, DG, welcome back. Ow. Yeah, I don't know about doing better every time, Cedar Valley. I'm taking hits to things that I don't normally get hit by. Oh, there's the fire. Wow, I actually didn't get hit by that for once. That's crazy. Again, stop doing this attack. I'm not used to dodging. Yeah. Why am I not, like, stunning him? Like, I haven't been able to get a riposte on him, like, a second time. I got one last night. I was just wailing on him when I first started, and then I basically downed him for a few seconds, and then I could get a riposte, but, like, that is just not happening now, and I'm not really doing anything differently. Alright, last, final, Super Turbo Edition time. Oh, he actually hit me. What? I rolled at the right time. That was garbage. Yeah, like, I was trying to roll, but I was like, hey, why am I not rolling? It's because I was apparently on the ground. What the f- I've never even seen that attack before. What is this nonsense? I've never once seen that ground wave attack. He must have... Oh, there he goes. Now he's... That is not making any sense to me. He must have some RNG-based patterns that are, like super rare to occur. Because I have never seen that attack before. Oh, are you serious, dude? That's what I'm talking about right there, man. And I'm dead. He's throwing out all sorts of attacks he doesn't normally do. And it's like, that's really tripping me up. Alright, we're gonna just press forward now, because I can't do this for hours on end. If I do that, I'm gonna get pissed off and put a hole through my computer monitor, and if that happens, there aren't any more streams, so... Alright, so where were we? That's right, we did Yorm the Giant. So I need to go back to here. Wait, no. That's right. We unlocked, where is it? All the way back here. Yeah. Yeah, we unlocked, I think, Lothric Castle. Alright, so we can go back here. Continue on our playthrough. And actually, as far as, like, the base game is concerned, we're actually getting, like... Nameless King only uses that attack on the final Super Turbo Game of the Year edition version. Yeah. It's like it's reading, or it's listening to what I'm saying. But yeah, we're actually getting close to the end of, like, the main campaign. Like, pre-DLC, you know? Oh my god. Having a bad start of it already. Oh, he healed him. Are you serious? Alright, you know what? This is annoying already. Sometimes I wish I was just a magic user. I could snipe guys from a distance. I mean, I guess I could technically start using bows by this point, but I haven't really done that at all playthrough. Actually, come to think of it, I haven't equipped a single bow this whole playthrough. Yeah, I could parry too, dude. Boom. What do you say to that? Okay. What have we got here? Soul of the Crestfallen Knight. Yeah, this place is actually probably... Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the tougher places in the game, because you've got all these big-ass knights. Yeah, now there's two. Whoops. That's not what I was trying to do. This is one of those areas where I typically just run straight through. Because of the amount of knights. The knights are just... They're brutal enemies in this game, to be honest with you. Even just fighting them one-on-one is tough, in my opinion. It's not as easy to, like, stun lock or stagger them. Let's see how far this guy walks over. God damn it. I aggroed that guy already? He could hear me? Very frustrating. Got a large shard for large weapons I'm not using. Hello. Don't I just blend right in? God damn it. As long as he's not getting buffed by that other dude. Oops. Oh, come on. Not enough time to riposte. Yeah, that's something I started using last night is well, discovering there are specials for a lot of these weapons and actually using them. That's just a playstyle I've never gone by with Dark Souls 3, and so it's actually making life a little bit easier at points, which is really good. Covenant says, a lot of patience is needed in this game, indeed. Indeed. Oh, that was an actual enemy, okay. That was just a wall decoration. I'm at 17,000 souls. Okay, so we don't want to drop down there. That's just going to take us back to where we were. It is not a mimic. Stuff I'm going to sell on eBay. We're going to actually encounter some more dragons here. Where did you guys come from? I wonder if they were hanging on the walls and I just wasn't paying attention. I heard some projectiles. Sounded like the types that will keep me from being able to use my Estus flask, so I have to watch out for those. Yeah, you're right. You can still cheese in this if you use a bow, but I haven't been using a bow at all. I don't even think I have one right now. I think I sold it. And that's definitely what I would have done on like a first playthrough, but I stopped doing that a while ago. And so now I sometimes even forget there is a bow. I forget to cheese with it, because it's not as necessary for me anymore, but yeah, it's definitely a totally viable strat. I mean, there's some dragons in this game that I think I just sniped to death with a bow, just like I would do in Demon Souls. It took a while, but made my life easier. Alright. Great Lance. Sorry for your friend, buddy. Not really, actually. Do 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 do. Oh. What? That's garbage. You're not supposed to be able to shoot flames back here, dickwad. Great, now I have 27,000 souls, like, behind these stupid dragons. Yeah, I recall one of these dragons, I would just snipe them with arrows because, like, this part was such a pain in the ass. Hello. Okay. I love you too. Whee! I'm going this way! I'll have to just live without those 27,000 souls for now. Really? That's it? You just gave me a large shard for that dude? I expect better from those guys. Oh, there's another one. I killed him too early. I'll take Twinkling Titanite. More Twinkling Titanite. Two for one deal. Yeah, it's one of these guys again. Yeah, I got hit by that guy's projectile, so I can't use my Estus right now. Sniper crossbow. Feel free to wear off already. Alright, there you go. I'm actually kind of curious if, like, I can actually use the sniper crossbow and it'll actually hit those guys. Titanite chunk. Oops. I keep pressing the wrong key combinations. God, everything hits so goddamn hard. It's so frustrating, man. It's like every time I get hit, I have to use a flask. Otherwise, I will die the next time I take a hit. Oh, we bypassed the dragons. Hey, Unkindled Tarnished. Welcome to the stream. My favorite boss, probably Dark Eater Midir. That's my favorite boss in Dark Souls 3. Good freaking lord, come on, man. I hate this game. How do I even get the urge to play these damn things? Like, I really feel like playing a Souls game now. They're so much fun. 20 hours later, beating my head against a brick wall. It's just like... Well, at least I lost my 27,000 souls. I don't have to worry about getting them again. Alright, that was a dick move, little skelly boy. Now I can't heal against your big brothers. Wow, these guys don't even give, like, that great of souls. I was getting a lot more at Archdragon Peak. Dark Eater Midir's the first boss you've deliberately not beaten on your first playthrough. I've had a couple of bosses like that in the Souls games. Midir was not one of them because he was actually a reason why I wanted to play Dark Souls 3 to begin with. Yeah, I was watching a friend fight him and I was like, dude, that looks super cool. And honestly, the fight's not as hard as it seems at first. Like, you just gotta follow a few basic, like, kind of rules of thumb, you know? You've really gotta watch out for his, like, instant kill attacks, or attacks that'll take away, like, 99% of your health. But they're pretty well telegraphed, you know, so... Alright, so another one of these dudes. Haven't seen them in a while. Oh, I think I gave up on a few bosses on Elden Ring when I first played. I can't remember if I gave up on Millennia. Come on, man. Come up the stairs. Or if my sword cuts through that, I could just cheese him. Okay. One of these has to be a mimic. What was the big quest boss you missed out of curiosity? Carlos, I am back. Oh, Fortisax. Yeah, Ronnie's quest line, yeah. Fortisax is actually, I think he's easier than Millennia. Oh, I forgot one of these dragons is actually like one of these weird... I don't even know what you call the things. The purple squirrely things that scream like crazy and... You know, I just realized that I don't really know most of the enemy names in this game. So instead of calling enemies by their proper terms, I'm just like, purple squirrely thing that screams at you. Alright, so there is a... Yeah, I can open up that gate right here. Yeah, I thought there were other bosses in Elden Ring that I basically just said F it to. I was like... I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Really? And for some reason that dragon died in the process. I don't understand it, but whatever. As long as I don't have to deal with it anymore. Should be an achievement for breaking through every barrel and table and chair in the game. And this guy is still down here. I hear him from a distance. You really want company, don't you? Large shard. Whoop-de-doo. Actually, let's go this way. I can't decide which game I like better, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. Oh, I can't go up that way. Tarnished's first Souls game was Dark Souls 3, so he's got a lot of nostalgia for it. But Elden Ring was the first game he played where he streamed the whole thing. Personally, I'm going to go with Elden Ring. I mean, Elden Ring might be my favorite, period. You know, I've clocked so many hours into that game. I'm going to clock so many hours into all the Souls games, really, but just like a chill, relaxing vibe to Elden Ring. In some cases, like, you know, when you're just exploring the open world, it's kind of cathartic, and I don't really get that from traditional Souls games. Not nearly as much, anyway. Oops. Wonder if I should stream Shadow of the Erdtree here. Probably a bad idea. I'd probably rage at a lot of the bosses. I'm trying to give them a good slapping office. Trying. It's not always working. Aw, thought that was gonna work. Holy scheisse. If it's a boss that's harder than Malenia, then I'm not looking forward to seeing it. Difficulty is also kind of subjective, though, because it's like, well, is it more difficult when you are playing completely solo and you're not using spirit ashes or something like that, or, you know? Because I definitely use stuff like spirit ashes in Elden Ring because I feel like personally the game was designed around them. When I try to fight bosses like one-on-one Souls-like, it doesn't normally go nearly as well as it would in a normal Souls game. Alright, how do I get down there? Getting greedy for items. For some reason I thought I already came over here, but apparently not. So Spirit Ashes, it's a form, it's an ability you get, Office, that has... I mean, yeah, I guess it is kind of like NPC follower type guys. But it's less... I mean, it depends. Like, you can have, like, right in the beginning of Elden Ring, they give you, like, a trio of wolves that'll follow you, and... one I got in my last playthrough was, like, a trio... No, not a trio, but it was a duo of imps. The imps you would find in catacombs. They did okay. And then you get all sorts of other things, like... You will meet, other characters over the course of your playthrough that will, like, lend their assistance in the form of, like, Spirit Ashes. So, like, there's this one Albinauric archer, like, you befriend, and you can summon her. And you can upgrade them like you can upgrade weapons, so they get stronger and stronger and better. Okay, this is a really bad idea, actually. Waterfowl Dance is the worst attack in the game. Is that the one that, is that the one where she does like 100 slashes, like super fast in the air? I hate that attack so much. And honestly, that is the sole reason why that fight is as hard as it is that one move. And, But yeah, Office, aside from Spirit Ashes, you can still summon in Elden Ring just like a regular Souls game. Now that's something I don't really do in Elden Ring. I don't summon, but I will use my Spirit Ashes, because again, I feel like they're like a tool that From Software is kind of expecting you to use. But what's great about the whole thing is, like, you don't have to use them. You can try to play it, you know, traditional Souls-like. If you want. At your own risk. Oh, I need a Titanite slab for this. Okay. Yeah, I'll be very interested to see how big the Elden Ring DLC is. Yeah, so when I leveled up just this last time, I pumped it into FP because I've been using my special attack more often, which consumes FP. So the more I can use that, the more these beefier enemies are made easier. I'm still pretty powerful as is. Right up there is a boss fight. Can I activate this yet? I can. Awesome. There's a bunch of elevators in this place. I always forget which ones you can activate and which ones you can't right away. Jeez, longest elevator ride ever. No, no, don't do that! No, why did you... Damn it. Elevator is so slow I can't activate the switch yet. Come on, elevator. Jeez. This one I don't think has the secret bottom floor. That looks like it's really deep. Yeah, thanks for the reminder on that. I actually forgot there was one of those elevators here. What's my favorite weapon class in this game? I mean, this just goes for every Souls game. I just prefer just your basic, like, long swords. I like their fast play style. But they still do, like, decent damage output. Like, I've been rocking... I usually rock this weapon for the whole playthrough. The Aerithal, straight sword. Ooh, I hope it's a slab office. That way I can upgrade this sword. So I need a Titanite slab. Nah, whip weapons, I don't usually care for whip weapons all that much, to be honest with you. They are usually kind of slow. They usually feel weird. I've tried them, but yeah. I feel like the other checkpoint was probably still faster.
Round one. Fight!
Sweet. First try. That sort of makes up a little bit for the Nameless King. Honestly, I don't even know if Dark Souls 3 has whips. Office just had mentioned them. I was like, yeah, I don't ever use whips, but I was probably mostly thinking Elden Ring, because there are definitely whips in that game. Alright, I'm gonna go back for a quick second. Isn't there a Pyromancy whip in, like, Dark Souls 1? I mean, it's one of the Pyromancies you can get. But it's not like a traditional whip, like a weapon. It's weird. Like, I think it activates... It operates differently. One of the issues with the Souls games, it's not really an issue, but one of the issues I have personally is that a lot of the details just start blending together. Because there's a lot of, like, carryovers from previous games, and there's a lot of, you know, regurgitations of certain abilities and things like that. But then there are, it's like, subtle differences, too, and so... Like, this whole whip conversation, now I'm wondering if there is actually, like, a regular... like one-handed whip that you can use as just like a regular weapon in this game. I don't know. Oh. I didn't realize you were down there. Yeah, I was wondering how to get that. Yeah, we just figured it out. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oops, I don't want to be going this way. Yeah, that's right. You're reminding me of how my first Dark Souls 3 playthrough went. I got to Sister Frida and I gave up. I think yeah, I wasn't able to beat her. So I ended up not doing the Ring City. And then on subsequent playthroughs, I still skipped the Ring City because it was such a pain in the ass. But yeah, Sister Frida, it was like, ugh. Yeah, definitely the worst thing for me. I need a key. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can do Ring City if you get to the end of the regular game. But I mean, Frida just, that was it. I was like, no, I'm done. I think I just went and beat the game. Ring City also has, it is, honestly, in my opinion, it's the worst, like, main area in the whole game. That whole DLC. I mean, I can get through it just fine now, but man, it is like the prime example of just not caring at all and just wanting to run through the entire thing because it's such a pain in the ass. It is one of the shortest parts of the game, though, if you just do that. You can literally just run from boss to boss to boss, and then boom, you're done. You know, I don't like doing that, but man, it is such a pain in the ass sometimes that it almost feels like the only way to play that stupid DLC. Oh man, I can't stand Dreg Heap. And those angels. I mean, again, I know how to deal with them now for the most part, and you guys, you know, we'll see how things go. And maybe if you guys have some tips for Dreg Heap in particular, you know, we can try to play to those tips. But man, it is just like the sheer definition of mean. Yeah, there's the Dragon Slayer guy at the end of the huge lake in the Ring City. Yep, I know exactly which guy you're talking about. Praise the sun. Do I even have any? Oh, I do. I usually sell the sunlight metals. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong here because this door up here is locked. I apparently don't have the key for it. I need a key. You think I missed a boss elsewhere? There should have been a corpse there with the key. Okay. I'm trying to think of what bosses I missed, and I can't think of any. Hey, Freddy, welcome back. Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Yeah, we'll try that. I did not kill Aldrich. I thought Aldrich was in this place. Crap. I did kill Yorm. Yeah. Yorm's dead. For some reason I thought Aldrich was at the end of the archives. Oh, you're right. Duh. We got to Anor Londo. I'm sorry, guys. We got to Anor Londo, but we didn't actually play through it. I got it confused with this area. And where the hell is Anor Londo? Oh, that's right. I don't think I've even hit a checkpoint there yet, so... Whew. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I got Aldrich confused with the princes. I was thinking of the princes as Aldrich, but yeah, completely flip-flopped them. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Whoa! I meant to level up while I was there. I don't want to be strolling around with 100,000 souls.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen.
Well, just wasn't it?
Smo's hammer looks pretty powerful right now. I might have to try that out. We messed around with it last night.
Pretty be careful. I don't want
Yeah. No, going back to Dark Souls 3 to level up is, it's something special. After playing tons of Elden Ring, it's like, I gotta go back here all the time.
Till we meet again, may the
Yeah, that is my sole biggest problem with Dark Souls 3 is the fact that you've got to come back here every time you want to level up. We've got to try this out. God, the hammer's about as big as I am.
Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter.
Ooh. That was a one-shot. I like that. Alright, see you, Tarnished. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Thought I opened up a shortcut. I've already forgotten about it. We need to test this big old gold hammer anyway. That's right, I lost my ember from dying. Falling down that pit. Oh, that's not cool. Wow, it's like I'm cutting through these guys like butter. No! Come on, man. That's just messed up. That's right, this was our shortcut. Oh. I am fat rolling with this thing. Damn, that's... Okay. Am I gonna switch back to my great sword? Yeah, the thing I didn't really consider is this thing uses a ton of stamina. It was fun for a minute. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, and I did kind of want to use that mallet on these Black Knights because I seriously, it felt like I was cutting through them so smoothly with it. What? Did anybody see that? I think he attacked me through the column. That was garbage. And that is the kind of jank that I seriously do not miss in this series. Stuff like that happening. Yeah, I just keep wasting embers, so I'm just not going to use one right now. No, it was worse than Ninja Gaiden levels of bullshit, Freddy. Enemies never hit you through walls in that game. There's a big difference, man. I don't think I've ever died as many times at this part. I'm just gonna grab my souls and just run straight up. Try to skip as much stuff as I can, because this is just annoying. Honestly, this part of the run back's probably worse than just going past those giants. Having to deal with these fireballs. Still killing these guys in 3 hits. Where's the other archer? Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay. Some more ashes to get to that sales lady. I'm just gonna call her sales lady. Alright, shortcut number 2. Alright, you guys are really pissing me off. With all your moaning. Should be like a library in here. Nice and quiet. Much better. You can barely hear anything now. Wait, did I leave one behind? Oh no, those are the giants. I'll just let them stay there and do giant things. I see shiny thing, I go for shiny thing. Even when shiny thing is not necessary. want to attack one of these giants. Whoops. Wow, that's it. Okay. Those are some good souls. Shoo. I guess it's just those two. Hard as a rock. Finally, no more archers. Throw back to the original Inn Orlando. Guess that's the hallway where you fight Gwendolyn in the first game. Would have been cool if there's a throwback boss. Reversal ring. More shiny objects. Look at how blurry the stars are in the night sky. That asset definitely was not created for this kind of resolution. I'm playing at like 1600p. On stream it's set to 1080, but still it's like... Actually need to fire up Elden Ring to see how it runs at 1600p. on my system. Last time I played it on PC, it was 1080. Alright, what am I doing wrong? Aside from everything. Oh, I'm probably supposed to just flip that switch up here. Duh. Okay, so this doesn't connect to anything down here. Just wanted to check. Why is there a lone bonfire over there? Oh, I mean, that's got to be the, Huh. Yeah, that's the Irithyll City. That's the bridge we came in on. Now, why is there a bonfire up there? Huh. And these guys are so much easier to deal with this great sword. I always have to deal with them with my straight sword, but so much weaker, it doesn't cause as much stagger against big enemies like that. There's our big friend from the first game. Rest in peace. I don't think I can get back up here. Or can I? I can. So this is another place in this that's also in the first Dark Souls. It's a little more worn out and decrepit right now. Looks like we still open up that main door. Whoa! Well, that guy can curse me too. I don't even know that. Recovers HP from critical attacks. Hey, Dustin. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. He says, hey, what's up, Austin? Hope you had a great day. Thank you for the awesome streams. Oh, thank you, Dustin.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ash Maiden.
Give some more ashes. What else do we have here? Anything new? Lots of armor. Wood grain ring slows equipment degradation, which isn't really that important.
Ashen one.
Oh, and goodbye.
Give Andre some more coal.
Good, wasn't he? My, the cold of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects. Pretty.
All right. It's going to be boss time here in a minute. Oh my god. At least that huge spider-like creature is permanently dead. Surprised there's no fancy intro for this boss. I knew that was gonna... I knew I shouldn't have done that. That attack, you really have to be running in the opposite direction if you want to avoid them. I was kind of curious how much damage I'd do if I just did a combo. Man, that special attack was really doing a ton of damage. Really? He's one of, like, the Lord Senders? Are you serious?
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last lord.
Alright, why are you warping me out right away?
Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
Yeah, see, if you haven't fought the Dancer yet, you'd get warped right to it after this fight. Yeah, see, it teleports you here. Which is kind of like, I wanted to go back to that boss room, thank you. Sun Princess Ring. Gradually restores HP. Kind of actually like that. Actually, I might end up switching back because I'm sure the HP regeneration is super slow.
Aha, so
Life Hunt Scythe. Steal HP of foes using an illusory scythe. Dark Moon Longbow. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just use his soul, since I won't use either of those items. Need 43,000 to level up. I have 74. Let's see if we can sell some things. So many weapons now, and I don't really need most of them. Greatly reduces lightning damage.
Ashen one.
Welcome. Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen one.
So a little bit more.
Ashen one.
Welcome, husband. Very well then taken. Let me soul. Farewell,
Boosting that
Ashen
meter so I
one.
can use my special more often. Yeah. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I guess I can use it 6 times. Actually, it would be cool if I had one that would give me some FP back on every kill. I actually kind of like the idea of that one. Enemies lose stamina, more stamina when they block attacks. Forgot I had one of these. Here we go, Estus Flask +7. Alright, back to... right here. Yep, there it is. Office, didn't you say something about there being a whip in this area? Supposedly. Stop it! Stop moving. Thank you. Ugh. To the first little wax thing, there's a big room, very dark, secret room has it. Okay. Dip our head in some wax. It's so weird. Hi guys. How are you doing today? That's right, there's a switch in here. Oh, he disappeared. Come on. I hate it when they do that. Oh, witch's locks. I think that's what Office was talking about. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Well, we're not using that. This is was definitely a rough area in my first playthrough, but it's kind of cool now. Kick down this ladder. Ladder souls. Yeah, that's right. The wax on your head actually keeps you from getting hurt by the little arms that come out. Otherwise, you might get cursed or something like that. I don't remember if it's getting cursed or they just do a bunch of damage to you. This is not where I thought I was going. I need more wax. You guys. I think there's actually a bunch of secrets in this place. Nice. I didn't take a single hit from that guy. Jeez. God damn. Where are you going? Back here, okay. That Crystal Sage is more annoying than the actual boss itself. No joke. Much better now. Walk lighter and quieter. I love being able to just sneak up in Elden Ring using the crouch functionality. It's harder to just be silent in this game. It's much easier in Dark Souls 1. It's okay, though. We're making progress. Nope. Ah, crap. There it is. My wax just wore off. Oh no, that's not good.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels. Manifestation comes from
We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. It's 8 o'clock my time. I might have to step away for a few minutes. You know what? Let's actually just go ahead and do that. Let's take a quick break. I need to feed my cats. It's probably been... yeah, it's feeding time for them, so... game audio is going to cut out. And, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack while I'm at it. All right, I am back. Yeah, I had to feed my kitties. It's been a while since I last fed them. And then I grabbed a snack, used the restroom, so we should be good to go for a couple more hours at least, until I need to take another break. So we still haven't activated this one. Oh, that's right. We had to work our way through here. But we opened up this shortcut. Alright, this could be a kind of a nasty part. There's a bunch of those big stone gargoyles from earlier. There's our first one. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. And of course, there's two. Undead Bone Shard. Very good. I think we can kick this ladder down. I'm gonna go back outside for a second. And nothing. Actually, let me do this, just in case. It's a weird statue. Alright, now there are going to be some NPCs that are going to try to kill me. So this could be a tricky part. We'll see how it goes. Got this big ol' heavy weapon though, so I don't know. Best to try to take them out one by one if you can. Oh, come on. Guy parried me again. Can't parry that. All right, Milo, you gotta lay down here, bud. Milo, my cat, one of my cats, just jumped up on the desk and was like standing on his hind legs, blocking my screen. It's like, cat, you can chill here, you just can't block my screen. Especially for not this part. They're like, this is a tough part. Also, this up here I think is optional, but we might get another flask shard. Or an undead bone shard, I'm not sure. Maybe neither, maybe we'll get something else. That's one. Ooh, Titanite slab. Very nice. I need that. Increases dexterity. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Actually, you know what? I could just do this. I'm going to try to just stick this out as is. There is one last elevator that we can trigger. So I'm going to try to keep my my souls until that. Alright, this will be interesting. There's a lot of enemies on this big stairwell. It's almost like a throwback to Demon Souls. That was risky, but we got it. Ugh. Alright. Looks like this is our secret one. I think. Yep. Yeah, it definitely is office. Yep, yep. Titanite slab. Going back to the shrine. I bet that was pretty funny. Especially if the guy didn't know, like, the secret was there.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen, may the flame.
You know what? We don't even need these anymore. Just sell them.
Ashen one.
Just wasn't he?
Alright, my Erithal sword is maxed out. Probably come back and just like upgrade a bunch of these just for
Be careful.
the hell of it. Estus Flask plus 8. Alright, so unfortunately, it still takes a little while to run back because of where the bonfires are. So even though I don't really have to deal with any enemies right now, it still is time consuming. You know, they really should have just put a bonfire in that little cathedral area. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oops. I thought I reset this. Thought I hit the switch on the way out last time. Maybe not. So much elevator shuffling. Should just play elevator action instead.
another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one, purloiner of cinders. Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
Hey, Motorhead, welcome back.
Dear brother, I'm on my way. My brother, unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would, for that is our curse.
It's more of a relax and watch stream. Right on. Sometimes. Ow. Crap, dude. I'm getting my ass handed to me. And that hurts. It's one of those fights that's really not too bad if you can just be patient. You know, it's not like he's doing like 1,000 attacks a second. I'm glad I was able to get that on a first try. You know, we've been playing for like 15 hours now, and I just now realized there's a Firelink Shrine option at the bottom of the warp list. Like, are you serious? Look, right here, on every single tab. This entire time I've been going over to Firelink Shrine in the beginning. Hey, Aquas, what's going on?
Aha, Barrett. So,
Lothric's Holy Sword, and of course it requires faith. Lorien's Great Sword. It's just a great sword. Thanks for the GG, Dustin and Virgil. Much appreciated, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. How many souls do I need for level up? 52.
How may I? Ashen.
that is, wasn't he? Pretty big, I know. Just wasn't he? Pretty big, I know.
The five lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire.
You need 275,778 souls to heal the Dark Sigil.
Farewell, Agni. Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades.
Ah, poor guy.
And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir. let him grant death. To the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Alright, so this is actually the final area of the game, but we've got all the DLC to do. So I'll just come outside real quick. Proceed to the first flame. That'll take us to the last boss. And if we turn to our left, there's a bonfire that takes us to the Dreg Heap, which is the first part of the Ringed City downloadable content. Or first part of the second downloadable content, because it comes after the Ashes of Ariel or Ariandel or whatever. So, let's light the bonfire.
Your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. But here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view. Well, that came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen.
All right. Split leaf greatsword. Sure, why not?
Keep your marvels intact.
Okay, hold on a second. Need 52,000 to level up. Actually, I think I meant to do that at Firelink Shrine, but the cutscene interrupted that.
Ashen One.
Ashen One, link the fire for the Lord Link. Very well, then take Let these souls withdraw from them. Ashen One.
Looks like this guy's got an item. Something shiny. Oh. So you can still do this even without him. That's good to know. I thought that it might lock this off once he dies. Oh, he does have an item. Skull ring. Okay. Easier to be detected by enemies. Okay. Alright, let's go back to... We'll give this another try real quick. I knew that was gonna happen. It was good RNG on the first phase. Tarnished is back. Welcome back. I forgot about that attack. Yeah, Tarnish, there's a lot of, like, enemy AI that you can clearly see in Elden Ring was evolved from Dark Souls 3. It's like he knows that now that I'm embered, he knows to be more of a dick. It just feels like it. No! Come on, man. I got super greedy. I thought I could just get one more little hit. One more little hit, man. Ah, see, that's... I'm an idiot, dude. Seriously. Ah, that was so dumb. We had it. I'm just like... I was probably out of stamina, too, and I didn't even realize it. It's the thing about these great swords, it's like you can't get one last easy hit because like you're probably out of stamina already. Ah. That's what they call in Dark Souls, guys, is as getting greedy. They call it getting greedy, and that's exactly what I just did. I just needed one more hit of basically anything. Anything would have done it. At least we're making progress, though. Yeah, I locked on by accident. And the thing is that he, on his second phase last time, like, he hit me, like, 3 times back to back. I was like, dude, are you serious? I can't just get a single hit in, between all this? Like, come on. I mean, if we can beat this boss tonight, we might actually end up just rolling through all the DLC and finishing the whole game. I just realized that attack's used by the Free Knights in Elden Ring. God damn it, why can't I dodge that? Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, and it's the same kind of like BS, like one frame. It's probably not one frame. It's probably a lot more than that. But it's like it's so hard to tell like when you need to dodge on that attack. Like in Elden Ring, the Tree Knights or whatever they're called, like the second they put their sword out, that's when you need to dodge. And in this, it's really hard to tell when he's gonna trigger it. Ugh. Another fight where, like, I should have got it. I also tried attacking him a bunch early on and it just whiffed completely. Like, I was too far away. Man, I just realized we still have to do the Dreg Heap demons. That's gonna be interesting. I thought I was gonna hit with both. Oh, this is pathetic. There we go. Yeah, the demon boys. I actually kind of forgot about that boss fight. Oh, shit. God, he knows I'm healing. I was dodging his like sort of drill spear attack fine earlier, and now I just keep getting hit by it. I'm just getting worn down, guys. Just worn down by this fight. Repeating these fights over and over and over will do that to you. Nice. Like, I start to panic when he hits me because, like, one more hit and I'll be dead. And so, like, every time he hits me, it's like I need to heal. But I'm trying to heal at just the right moment. But, you know, he's actually one of the first bosses and enemies that has actually, like, intentionally attacked me when I try to heal. Elden Ring, like, it trains you kind of not to heal at all on a lot of bosses, at least when you're up close, because, like, they will attack you and they will come straight at you if you try to heal. Especially like the Crucible Knights, like, oh man. Alright, where are you? Ah, shoot. I'm dead. Wow, I didn't take a single hit from that. You gotta be kidding me. Yep, the bell-bearing hunters, absolutely. Ah. You know what? He actually reminds me of the bell-bearing hunters with some of his attacks. Oh, we did it. Oh, man. Whew. Might have been able to get him if I did that riposte at the end, but I just kept wailing on him instead. Yeah, like when the Nameless King stands back, has his spear out, it does like a spin up, and then he like shoots it at you or like thrusts it out. It reminds me of the bell-bearing hunters doing the same thing. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I appreciate that. That was yeah, a lot of effort. We tried that a bunch of times between last night and tonight. When I first started the stream tonight, we basically went straight to this boss fight. Another Titanite slab. Yeah, he is a crazy boss fight. I like it, but it can be frustrating. So I guess that's it. Storm Curved Sword. Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. Hmm. Yeah, Gale is a really good boss, I agree.
For the link. Very well then taken. Ashen One.
Ashen One.
really? That's it? It's like a slower Thorian dagger. It must be more powerful. Alright. Guess what time it is, guys? Ooh, nice. Killing him in 2 hits now. Oh, that was convenient. Man, the soul allotment is pathetic compared to other places we've been to. Oh, he didn't trigger all the wolves. I killed him before he could do that. That's nice. Oh, of course, there's this guy, though. And there they are. Any other takers? Tarnish says, regular greatswords are probably my least favorite weapon class across all of Souls. They have such boring movesets, they aren't fast, they aren't slow and more powerful. You just can't decide which one. Yeah, I don't typically use greatswords, but since we have a more special one right now... oops. Did not mean to do that. Figured we'd give it a shot, and it turns out it's been really good for us. So... typically I just use, like, straight swords, long swords, whatever. Like this one. Oh, that's not good. Hey, baby. No, come on. All this work just for 10,000 souls. I could have done way less work in other areas and got way more. Oh, I forgot you can go this way. I don't typically go this way. Whoa. Yeah, if you want a faster, easier way, you just take the left-hand route, skip this area completely, and you just run straight through. You don't even have to kill the enemies. Oh, great. Ugh. Uh-oh. God damn it, man. These enemies are so big, and they attack so freaking fast. And that reach is insane. Just a lowly Titanite shard for that. I stream for 12 hours straight, occasionally. I've actually done longer. I meant to roll. Alright, later tarnished. Again? Hello, goodbye. Hello again, goodbye again. Yeah, see, this is one of the crappy things, though. It's like I'm all the way back here now. So with all that time killing all those dudes for nothing. Ooh, sounds spooky. And all these dudes are back too. Like, man, this is why I don't even bother killing the guys in some of the DLC. It's just like, just run past everything. What? Oh, shoot. Oh, he can make it up. Oh, jeez. Hi, Crystal Lizard. Bye, Crystal Lizard. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay. Now I'm dead. Alright. I don't even know what's up there, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's crazy, like my greatsword that I'm using is not even like it's not really staggering the guys much, and it's sure as hell not stunning them. It's not knocking them to the ground and letting me get a riposte. we're just gonna run to the main area. I must get all the things I don't actually need. There's a bonfire right around here, I believe. $200 apiece.
Well, well. You're Lady Uria's Lord of Hollows. No bell tolls. And yet, you've slipped into the painting. Oh, no matter. If you've lost your way, the words of Lady Frida will guide you. Now, go on inside, show respect, and listen carefully.
Welcome to the painted world of Ariandel. I am Frida. I have long stood beside our blessed father and the rest of the forlorn. But forlorn thou seemeth not, Lord of Hollows. I know not the missteps which led thee to this painted world, but thy duty is all, and thy duty lieth elsewhere. Return from whence thou camest. I presume it visible to thee? The bonfire here in this room. A meek and faded thing, but 'twill guide thee nonetheless. Ah yes, there is a thing thou shouldst by rights possess. A remembrance of this cold world for the great Lord of Londor. May it help thee bear thy duty. Now, return from...
Chillbite ring, not bad. especially for a world of ice. So we're going to rescue someone later on in this DLC. She'll come back here and start painting. Alright, so if I do this... This basically forms a ladder. Going down this way is, I believe, is optional. But we can access another boss fight. Now, one of those huge black knights down below with those crazy arrows that explode. Free twinkling titanite, titanite. That's not good. Unfortunately, there's no bonfire closer. You've got to do this every time. Alright, peace out. I don't care about you at all. Alright, so this is going to be another boss fight. For this DLC, it's an optional fight. It's back. Damn. I rolled too early. That's where being embered just helps out so much. You get so much more health. And you got more health to work with. So when enemies hit you, it doesn't feel as damaging. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Ooh. Shit! God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, I swear, the DLC has some of the worst areas in the game. Just, ugh. Such a pain in the ass to deal with. All for an optional boss fight. I don't know if I'd call it a terrible optional boss fight, but it is optional. I mean, I do like that you encounter the wolf early on. Like, that's kind of neat. Where's the other one? Honestly, that set of tree branches is more the boss fight than anything else. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, we don't have to deal with the real boss anymore, at least. You know, the tree lands.
Ash for the link. Very well, then take. Ashen one. Make.
Ah. Ashen one.
Alright, so the correct route is this way. Basically what we end up doing is just going through this whole area, looping all the way around through the back, and then coming back up into that chapel. And once you do that, Frida as a boss fight will be active. Also, if you don't like insects, and I don't know who does, you probably won't like some of these enemies. Oh, it's you again. There's a pretty dangerous enemy here. There he is. Hey, Adam, welcome back. Hey, you like my boots? Actually, speaking of which, I should be able to do my matching helmet now. Yeah.
Oh, well, there is nothing forlorn about you. You must be the other Ash, I suppose. Oh, finally, you have come. Oh, wondrous Ash, grant us our wish. Make the tales true, and burn this world away. My lady must see flame, and you have only to show her you are Ash, are you not? Is it not fire that you seek?
I see white shiny things. Seek, not see.
Surely you've but than us, my...
Okay. Should maybe talk to him one more time.
Oh, I like...
Yeah, your delay, Adam, must be crazy. I do have the normal stream delay on, but how long that delay is going to be dependent on a bunch of different factors. How your internet is, how far away you are, blah blah blah. I don't like those guys at all. This rooftop actually reminds me of an area on the profaned capital that we did not go to. Hey Diego, welcome to the stream. Get out of here. Oh, you interfered with my crystal lizard. Now I'm pissed. What? He attacked me from inside the well. Look at him. Bastard. Where is he? Are you serious? How did he even do that? Oh, that's great. Oh, the jank is real. I love that move. Oh, probably want to open this too. Shortcut. Damn, that's one spooky tree. Alright, Alright, one more guy to fight. And this is what's his face.
I've seen your kind, time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Which one of us defeated the Nameless King, huh? Was it you? I don't think so. This guy's crap-talking me, not knowing my actual accomplishments. What a dick. Come on, Greed. Thank you.
I swore an oath that I have failed you, Lady Elfrida.
All right. All right, we can talk to her.
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke. The one
Gale, huh?
Flame. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good. The door.
Okay. So she'll go back to where Frida is. At least in Elden Ring, everyone doesn't smell me coming. There's a couple trees you want to knock over in this area. That will be our shortcut. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's that one we're gonna have to knock over. I think there are some others.
Tis good.
Yep, that one right there. I ran right into it. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Really? That was you the whole time? Godric has a similar ability in Elden Ring. That was a big waste. Wait, why did I start here? Okay, no, that's normal. I'm an idiot. I meant to go down the elevator. That's why it's different. There we go. This is annoying as hell. I should just forfeit the souls, because, I mean, I'm getting so many. It's not really a big deal. Actually, I do have an idea. This was not my idea, by the way. Wow, they both hit me at the exact same damn time. That was stupid. Oh, I did it again. I did it again, man. I'm so used to just like running straight from a bonfire. Ugh. Alright, let's get these souls and just not fight anything. I'm just gonna run through the rest. Yeah, my straight sword is so much better for these dogs. It's so much faster. God, it sucks they only give you large shards. Like, dude, large shards are so useless by this point in the game, unless you're, like, forging every single weapon, or reinforcing every single weapon, I mean. Dude, please give me something better for all the hell I have to go through to kill those things. And this is where, when I play this, I usually just run through. Just like this. And the Ringed City's even worse. You're just like, I don't want to fight anything. Alright, let's equip this. We're probably gonna need it. Okay. Yeah, those nasty bugs, they latch on you here and cause a bleed. There's a switch we have to flip down below, and then that'll basically end up opening up the way back to Sister Frida, and then we can go ahead and do that boss fight. I thought there was another one that has me go down. Hey Milo, what's up, dude?
Now, house to place in.
Thou art Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold its size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture of a cold one day. That's why I must.
She will see it soon enough. Even though I just had a torch waving in front of her face. Yeah, I feel like I might have to actually fall down into this pit, but then I have to take fall damage. Yep, that's a lot of fall damage. Hey, Mito! My cat's flopping around on my desk for me. There it is.
as ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
What's that, Adam? Adam says, whoa, big Mega Man news. Oh, that's your news? I mean, I don't know why that's big news. I already have access to all those. Now, if you said, like, the old Game Boy Advance prototypes that we're gonna colorize them, that would be big news. That's cool for people that don't have other ways to play those games. Milo, dude, you gotta stop putting your claws on me, man. You prepping for a big boss fight here, buddy. Gonna have to get you off my desk. Switch is a great system. I don't know why you would hate it. It's got a gigantic library. Life's too short to hate video game consoles. Yeah, see, Adam, like, big Mega Man news for me would have been, like, the announcement of a Mega Man 12 or a Mega Man Legends 3 or something like that, you know? An emulated version of games I already have access to isn't that exciting, but I also have to step back and realize that not everyone has tons of game consoles and flash carts and stuff like that. So this might be their only way to really play those games. It's Nintendo you hate? I mean, have fun with that feeling, but there are way worse companies out there to hate. If you really want to hate something. But whatever. Golden Crown. You just thought you'd have those in a collection by now. I mean, I guess you're right. They never were. The Game Boy ones never were released in a, you know, a strict collection. But honestly, it's one of those things where Capcom should do a Mega Man, like, classic collection featuring just the Game Boy Mega Man games. Like, do all 5 Mega Man Game Boy games and then do Mega Man Extremes 1 and 2. Like, that would make for a good little collection. Then have a couple little bonus things on it. Maybe put, like, Game Boy Color Ghosts and Goblins on it as a bonus game or something. I don't know. Oh, they shut down the you're gonna over the emulator? I mean, those guys, the emulator guys, kind of had it coming. And I don't usually say that with regards to situations like that. So I've heard some some stuff about the emulator authors. Oh wait, unless I'm thinking of the other emulator. I really don't need to buy any more fire bombs, but I'm gonna buy more fire bombs.
Ashen 1.
Burn Champion's Bones. Ah, okay. Undead match. Interesting. Yeah, in that emulator's case, I'm not entirely with Nintendo, but I'm not also with the emulator authors because, I mean, they were taking, I think, a lot of money for that project, making money off emulating a Nintendo platform, and then there's some other stuff that really, like, was, really got Nintendo's attention. But, yeah. Nintendo's not perfect. But, like I said, I think there are way worse companies to hate on. Yeah, that's actually, I think that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Yuzu. What is citrus? Is that... You guys will have to explain that to me. Adam says there's a different legal case with Yuzu because I think they were like directly helping people getting Tears of the Kingdom running in a forum environment or so. You don't know the whole thing. Yeah, I heard rumblings of stuff like that happening too. People were basically playing Tears of the Kingdom before it even launched, and that is kind of messed up. You know, and I always tell people on my channel, you know, I use flashcards, so Virgil might not know, but a flashcard is say a cartridge for an old game console where you can just load up ROMs and basically just pirate the entire library. Like, I'm 100% for that because that stuff's no longer available and it's all really expensive. But I always tell people, like, don't do that for modern systems. You gotta support the current industry, you know? And when you're pirating a game, like, before it even releases, it's like, that's not cool. So, I don't condone that. I mean, I'm even all for emulating Switch and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna go out and pirate a game before it even releases. Like, it's just messed up. I usually just like, I wait, I'll wait a generation. When it's like no longer current and like they're not selling the stuff brand new anymore, then I'm like, or like in the case of Xbox 360 right now, Microsoft's gonna shut down their store come July. Like, I'll have a field day with that, hacking a 360 and, you know, just blowing it wide open. And same with the Wii and GameCube prior and the Wii U. It's just, I don't really do it with current gen consoles that are, I could still go down and buy games for at Walmart, you know. Oh, the flashcard things are really easy. It's really easy stuff.
Bring Frida to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it.
Personally, I would hate Nintendo more for, say, cease and desisting fan game projects that aren't making any money, like AM2R and stuff like that. Other companies like Sega and Capcom are like all for it, but Nintendo just So I don't hate Nintendo, but there are definitely lots of things I don't like they've done in the past, but a lot of companies are like that. Sega's even like that. I remember at one point in time, Sega, like, striking down people who were doing gameplay of like some of the RPGs on YouTube. Capcom back in the 360 era, locking DLC on a disc, and like the DLC was already on the disc, but you have to pay to unlock it. Like, always online play for stuff like Final Fight, Double Impact. It was really dumb. No company's perfect, but yes, the Sister Frida she's tough, man. It's a 3-phase boss fight. And you can actually look at the ground and see where she's walking when she goes invisible. Yeah, we're not gonna... Yeah.
Whence thou camest, Hyria surely awaits thee.
Office, have you ever played Castlevania before? Alright, I'm gonna switch over to this weapon. God, this is like, have I ever played Dark Souls before? That's how I'm feeling right now. I don't know, I try not to expend too much energy on like hating companies in general. I mean, now if a company is like actively doing something that will actually harm me in my real life, then yeah, I hate them, hate their guts. But I don't know, man. Too many other things to worry about in life to get bent out of shape about it. Yeah, and that's a great example, Adam. The Hi-Fi Rush studio. That really bums me out, but it's like, again, doesn't have an effect on me. And that's, to me, it's like, that's just business, and it sucks, and I hate it. And I hate seeing that stuff happen. Especially when you go through, like, a buying spree. But... you know, if you're a company and you do something like, oh, you bought all these like movies or games from our service, after this date you're no longer going to be able to access them anymore, like, even though you paid for them, it's like, that will make me hate a company. Now that you're affecting me, you just made me waste hundreds or thousands of dollars, depending on your service. But even then, going back to Nintendo, it's like, I did buy a lot of stuff on the Wii and Wii U, but I can still download the games if I lose them. If I delete them, I can still go back and re-download them right now. But Sony was pulling a thing with what is it? Discovery Media, like the old TV channel. It's something Discovery. Didn't they merge with somebody? I don't remember. But they had a bunch of their old shows on Sony's platforms, and Sony basically said, "Yeah, even though you paid for these, you can no longer watch them after such and such date." It's like, wow, that'll make me hate you. Oh. Yeah, Mario 35. I am really annoyed at Nintendo about that still. You know? Helldivers wasn't actively hurting me as the consumer, because I don't play Helldivers. So my life went on as normal. I want my Lucky Charms! Thanks, Wayne. No, see, here's how it works, Virgil. They don't hurt me. All I do is I stop buying their games if I feel that way about them. I vote with my wallet. So, in a way, it actually benefits me if they screw up like that intentionally. There's plenty of other games out there. I don't live and die by modern games in particular. I'm an adult with bills and debt and other shit to worry about. Gone are my days of waking up and going straight to some video game website or YouTube channel that gives me the latest news for that day. Like, I don't really care that much anymore. But I do hear about these companies being dicks, though, and then I just choose not to support them. Ah, Grace, she's healing him. Where did you go? Where are you? Stop doing that. You're not allowed to do that. That hurt. It always hurts you in a roundabout way. I don't know about that. Yeah, I actually don't agree with that. Where are you? There you go. Try this again. I usually summon for this fight, and the guy that you summon will help you on this part. I try to keep him lasting as long as possible. Damn, I tried to roll out of the way. Roll. Nope, out of stamina, because I'm using my greatsword. Ah. Where did you go? Great. I mean, that's why I make it a point to buy physical. You know, if more people did that, we'd have less of these problems, but everyone wants convenience, and so, hey, it's on them, it's not on me. And the day that a video game console in particular goes all digital, 100%, I'm out. I'm out of modern console gaming. If I want to go all digital, I'll go with Steam on my PC. And yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. So I went ahead and summoned that guy, and he'll come in on phase 2, assuming they get past phase 1. Yeah, I'm actually, all my modern games on console, I mean, unless they're like $5, $10+ downloads, which, that's more like throwaway money right there when it costs less than a fast food meal. I buy physical, when at all possible. And I think in the entirety of Digital Library's existences, I've only ever bought, I think, 2 or 3 full-price games on launch. No, it's actually 2. Full price being like $60 or $70 games. That was Doom Eternal and then Elden Ring. And then when I buy physical, I have more control over my media, even with modern games. I might need some patch, but as long as the data is on the disc, it's still mine. There's actually a Twitter, or an X account I follow now that basically goes through as many modern games as possible and validates whether a game can be played offline via physical disc, or if it requires a patch. There's actually a surprising amount of modern games that don't require patches to function and play well, and they allow you to play offline with the disc. So it's good to be in touch or in tune with stuff like that. If you're someone like me that still wants physical media. Alright. Backstabber. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You know, I just realized this guy was the dude that sucked us into this, this place. I didn't even notice that before. For some reason, I always thought it was a different dude that you summoned. Yeah, see, I don't agree with that statement either. I don't think deep down we all want physical media. So many people got rid of physical media because they don't want it. They don't want it on their shelves. They don't want to have to worry about it. So many people are, let me play a game once and then forget about it. You know, maybe I'll get nostalgic about it 25 years later, but we are not the norm when it comes to games. If we were the norm, physical media sales would not be dropping like flies. Yeah. If we all really wanted it, we would all do it, but we don't. And that's fine. Everyone else can, you know, sow their own bed with regards to the all-digital future. Not even a future anymore, it's just here. It's gonna be really interesting to see what Microsoft does, because I heard that they shut down their Dodge. I heard they basically shut down their physical media department. Doesn't mean they're not gonna produce physical copies of games anymore. They'll probably just, you know, have somebody else do it. There we go. Alright, Gale, how much health do you have? Can't even tell. Oh, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. Yeah, well, I mean... regards to that game, I mean, I almost feel like that didn't even matter, because the game was, like, awful to begin with. And, like, extraordinarily awful. It wasn't even... didn't even, like, resemble Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. It was so bad. But no, that was a shitty business decision. I totally agree. And I never bought the game once because of that. I didn't buy it digitally. I didn't buy it physically. It's like, hey, Activision, you have those... you go by those business practices. I don't support your products. It's that simple. But, you know, Tony Hawk 1 and 2 HD, that was different. Like, they didn't screw us over on that one. No, you know, I bought it. I love the original Tony Hawk games anyway. But, you know, I try to just use my head with this stuff, too. Shoot. Right, now she's gonna be focused on me. Hey, it's Melania, version 1! Adam is just devil's advocate for everyone that isn't skeptical of everything. I mean, I think it's really important to be skeptical, but I think it's also important to not let it, like, run your life, you know? It's like... Logic is extremely important. A lot of people, I think these days, just think with feelings. But logic is important. But, again, like... I don't want to go to sleep thinking about this crap. Like, I want to go to sleep and have a good night's sleep. Well, see, Virgil, in your case, you say, you know, physical's not available anymore. I mean, aside from the point that a lot of it actually is, you just have to buy it used. You could always just emulate. You know, instead of buying these digital download games of classic titles you might love, you can always just use an emulator on your computer or even your smartphone nowadays. Actually, funny, speaking of that, Apple even is officially allowing like retro game console software emulators now. So you can literally just go to like the App Store if you have an iOS device, or go to the Google Play Store if you're on Android and just download an emulator and then grab some ROMs, hook up a controller, and there you go. Instead of going and, you know, rebuying them digitally via modern platforms. That's not true, Office. Humans created emulators because they wanted to be able to play their games and other form factors. It started off emulating on PC back in the day, back in the 90s. And emulation was a godsend, man, when I was growing up, because, like, there was a time where, like, we had sold our NES, and I had no access to NES games anymore. But I was able to go back and play a lot of those games via software emulators, even in the 90s. And then Super Nintendo, and then Genesis, and then, you know... Yeah. I mean, emulation's great. And so that's kind of like the other part of the whole thing is, like... you know, in Virgil's case, you might not really know that much about how to access these emulators and stuff like that, but it's really easy to get set up. And you have so many different devices you can get emulators running on these days, and it's, you know, you can just play your old games that way. Or you can could probably, like, go on eBay, even. I don't usually recommend this because, you know, you're paying somebody else to pirate for you, but, you know, there's this thing called a RetroPie, where people basically hack a well, not, they don't hack, but they flash an image on the Raspberry Pi that's basically like an emulation image. Comes preloaded with lots of emulators, and they'll probably come loaded with the ROMs and everything, and you won't even have to, like, seek them out. You literally buy it, it hooks up to your modern TV with HDMI, and you just are good to go. And there's a lot of little devices like that now that you can get. It's never been easier to get this stuff, even if you aren't technologically savvy. So it's just food for thought. Why don't I have access to another SNES? I have a SNES right next to me, actually. And if mine breaks, I go down the street to my retro video game store and I buy another one. You're talking to a guy with like dozens of retro game consoles. And modern consoles. I have a PS5, I have a Series X. Still have my 360, I have my PS3. DG says, I prefer emulation for ease of use. If I want to be serious, I grab the Mister. Yeah, absolutely, and that's totally fair. Dude, where am I? Okay, there I am. Got her. It's that ice explosion that hurts me the most. His butt stuck to the chair. He probably doesn't know. Oh, shoot. God damn it, man. We're dead again. I should have had that fight. I was just... My greatsword's not doing great, no pun intended, on this fight. Ugh. Yeah, the first time I played through this DLC, when I was first playing Dark Souls 3, I got into Dark Souls 3 late. It was like, I don't know when my first stream was, maybe like 2019, 2020, I don't remember. I bought the DLC right away, and I got stuck at this fight just over and over and over, and I think I just gave up. I was like, this is too stressful. I'm having flashbacks to that. Ugh. I was hoping we'd be able to get through this DLC a lot faster, but it's already getting kind of late. It's like... I was hoping it'd be done by midnight, and it's like 20 after 11. I mean, I can probably play until like 2 a.m., but I'd rather not. I'd rather chill out before, we're going to bed. Oops! I cycled my fire bombs for some stupid reason. Ugh. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this stuff just so I don't switch stuff accidentally. Jeez. I am going to switch over to that, and I don't have any... Alright, cool. Alright, we still have another crazy-ass boss fight after Dreg Heap. Jeez, man, why is the roll not even working? Oh, great. Wasting a lot of flasks on this first phase. Damn, man. Come on. Oh, come on. He's dead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was terrible. He died the second the last phase kicked in. God damn it. If we end up trying this too much, I'm just going to skip ahead to Dreg Heap and we'll just pretend like we beat the boss. But I don't want to sit here forever trying to do this over and over again. It's extremely aggravating. I really gotta go for the guy in the chair. Really, you shouldn't be going for Frida on phase 2. God damn it. All this talking about emulation and stupid video game companies, it's just like got my mind out of Dark Souls mode, and now I'm in like just hate everything mode. It's stupid. It was nice when we weren't talking about stuff like that. Stop backstepping, you stupid bitch. Oh my god, dude.
Return from whence thou camest.
And I'm just gonna skip this fight. It's funny, we did the Nameless King, I think, even more times, but it's just something about that fight, like, I don't have to waste time summoning anybody, and it's not 3 freaking phases, and I felt like I had more control on that fight than I have on this one. the problem is, the dilemma is, like, I want to get every fight in this game because we've gotten every other boss up to this point. So, like, it would be really shitty for me to skip it. Oh my god, why did I... Ugh. Okay. No, you cannot, Adam. He's not like a Spirit Ash in Elden Ring. Alright, that was a little bit better. Alright, he's dead now. Shit, I pressed the wrong button by accident. Holy hell. Oh my god. I was seriously gonna give up after that fight if I failed. Hey Steve-O. Ugh, could be better. Well, I can't say that. I feel a lot better now that that's behind us, because F this fight. Like, it's one of my least favorite fights in a Dark Souls game. It's so long, and like, I can't even imagine doing it without the summoning. Just, God damn. Alright, before we actually go forward, let's, run back. I was getting so angry. And this playthrough's been pretty fun for the most part. Like, I haven't really been that on edge, but this fight just really started to get to me. I already hate having to redo fights over and over and over and over again. It just gets so tedious.
Cannot paint a world that goes absorbed by fire. Must not paint a world. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten, Mother. I can hear the fire crackle. And soon I will see it. My thanks, Ashen One. I will finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place, so that it might make a home for someone someday. My thanks, Ashen One.
How do you get better summoning? You don't. Every boss fight basically has like set summons. You might be able to qualify some, like, some fights won't have a summon sign like this one did, and you might have to complete like some kind of side quest or something to get it to appear. Now you can play online, and you know, if you play online, you can, you know, put a summon sign out in front of the boss door, and someone that's playing the game could jump into your world and help you. But that's not functionality I've got enabled right now. I don't play online with this game. But you're basically kind of stuck with whatever potential summons can appear at right before a boss door. Like, they're static, they're set. Like, there's no way to upgrade them or change them, or... Like that guy, Gale, that, you know, was summoned for that other fight. He's, you know, that's the only guy that'll be there. Ah, jeez. Breathe, Austin, breathe. It's supposed to be a fun playthrough. You know, Dark Souls 3, I think, in general, is pretty fun. It's the DLC content that really kind of takes it to another level. And not, like, a good other level. It's a pain in the ass.
Very well. Then
And don't get me wrong, the bosses are memorable, that's for sure, but... sometimes I wonder if they're worth, like, the stress.
Ashen One.
Ah, Ashen One.
Well met. 'Tis good to see
Yeah, you know, Adam, I'm actually a little worried about that with Elden Ring. Some of the boss fights just might go, like, way too overboard, but, I mean, we'll see, right? Alright, on to Dregheap. This place is special for all the wrong reasons, as you guys will see. I'm also trying to, like, remember, like, I think I should be able to have one more Estus flask. Office, do you know if it caps out at 13 in this, or does it cap out at 14? I thought it capped out at 14. So I'm pretty sure I'm missing an Estus shard somewhere. $15, you think? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 14 or 15. Whee! Whee! Oh, he grabbed me. Oof. No thanks. Yeah, now I'm wondering where my last Estus shards are that I'm missing. Alright, now we get to experience the angels. And the angels are controlled by, like, I'm guessing necromancers or something. It's those guys. Those are the angels. And I'm dead. Oh, my souls aren't even... Are they over here? Or why are they over here? Why are they over here? Come on, man. I died on the other freaking side. It's only 2,000. I'm just skipping. I don't even know why I'm going for them. But stuff like that really bugs the shit out of me. Because it's like, dude, I didn't die there. Like... Why did you spawn them over there? You're supposed to spawn exactly where you die. Unless you fall off a ledge. I didn't fall off the ledge the first time I died. So they should have spawned, like... They should have been dropped right where I died previously. It's like, I wanna play. I wanna just kill the enemies like in other parts of the game. But some of the crap in this area just makes me not want to do any of that. There we go. I want to beat knights down like this. Wow. Okay. Oh. Well, that's nice. Let's try this for the 13th time, or at least it feels like it. It's like, I want to actually kill these guys because there's something I can trigger over here. Jeez, these combos just don't stop. This place is so dumb. It's like, whenever I get the urge to actually play it legit, I'm reminded why I never do that. Should have called it doo-doo heap, not drag heap. It's just a soul, that's it. I got trolled. Souls barely do anything for me right now. At this point in the game, like even a crestfallen soul doesn't give me that much. Compared to what I need for a level up. Oh, I just realized there's stuff. Can I even go up those stairs? I guess I can. Oh yeah, it's the guys that... This is basically like some of the ogres in Elden Ring. And I'm dead again. And there's gonna be a bunch of those guys too, closer towards the end. See, we're in Dreg Heap right now. We're not actually in the Ringed City, apparently. Trust me when I say the Ringed City's BS is almost as bad as this. As dumb as this is, and as dumb as I am, I just want to see what's up here. That's all. It's like, just let me see what's up here. Thank you. Aquamarine dagger. Okay. Well, that was cool. Maybe that was by design. Man, they're not giving me many souls either. It'd be nice if you could drink a flask while you're falling down long distances. It's like, you could do it on a ladder. Why can't I do it when I'm falling for 20 seconds? It'd be a pretty funny animation, too. I promise you guys, I'm skipping through it this time. I'm not sticking around. Basically, there's like a huge column that falls over. And you can go up it, which is actually, I think, helpful. Alright, good. He killed the angel. There might be another one of those guys up top, actually, and that's, maybe I can just run through. Oh, I remember. Yeah, there's another room in here. Guessing these guys just spawn over and over again. Well, there's a ladder up there you can kick down. What? I've never been up there. I wonder how you get up there. Yeah, we might actually be able to summon this guy in the boss fight.
On this god's forsaken crag. Call me Lab. I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that. I have a feeling.
Sounds like the Patches voice actor.
Fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Oh, I'm. Who I will. That's what for the where the people.
Yeah, cool.
Well, so come on. Well, come.
All right. Like so many things in this game, I totally forgot about that guy. Man, this is what happens when you don't play a game like this for years. You go back to it and like you've forgotten all the details. Me having forgotten and then re-remembering stuff, it's been like half of this playthrough. Oh my god, are you serious? Alright, I think there's a bonfire down here. Yeah, I see it. Is dude gonna fall down too? No. Alright, this part right here is actually way worse when it comes to Dread Keep. Whoa, I don't remember you guys. Seriously, I've never actually been up here. Good to know if you want some black fire bombs. Desert Pyromancer Cap. Oh no! God, why did I do that? That's the boss arena too, right there, that I fell next to. Thought one of those necromancer guys would be down here, but I guess not. I'm trying to figure out where the one controlling that angel is. That's the other thing about this area. It is a little bit of a puzzle.
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, we met
Come.
3 seconds
I
ago.
can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the World's End. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the Ringed City rests below it all. Don't mind. I just wanted to tell someone. And wait. I'll make it up to you. Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower. Not a very nice place to visit. Only there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. I didn't have any use for it, you see. So if I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. I know who you are. Well, past here.
It's definitely Patches. Come on, go for the enemies, man. I think... see, there's another one over here. This is where, like, if I was playing offline, I'd totally be looking up a walkthrough right now to figure out where the source of the angels are. And I'd be going and taking out all those guys first and foremost. Well, that's a Titanite slab. I mean, that is actually worth it. Patches wasn't lying. Yeah, same here, Office. I know there's one nearby, I think up top. But since I'm here, I'm just like, let me grab these items. I hate how aggressive these assholes are. It's so frustrating. Dead. Screaming memes. Yeah, there's one up there. Oh, I got... Ugh. I got cursed for standing there for too long. They do this, like, aura attack on you, and it curses you. Thankfully, getting cursed in this isn't a big deal. It just kills you. So it's like, whatever. If anyone thinks this is too stupid, I don't blame you. Play Dark Souls 3. It's okay to skip the DLC. The curse acts differently depending on the Souls game that you're playing. In Dark Souls 1, it kills you, but then your health is capped. Your maximum health is permanently reduced. until you undo the curse. I forgot what it is in Dark Souls 2. There it is. Get effed. Thank you. Now, if only I could find the one that's, like, all the way out there, because, like, it's still gonna be able to zap me. Office, do you remember what the curse does in Dark Souls 2? It just makes you go hollow without killing you or counting as a death. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, so now we have an actual pyromancer here. Zoe? Desert Pyromancer Zoe. Zoe doesn't sound like a name for a pyromancer. Sounds more like a name for your kid sister that watches the Care Bears. Okay. Damn, she's still down there. Not going after her. Yeah, that one could still freaking zap me. God damn it. Where is that dude that triggers the other angel? Oh, look, I get fall damage there. That is garbage, man. Oh, you know what? I think the guy that triggers that angel is, like, down here somewhere. After you've already, like, gone through the hardest part. It's such a middle finger to the player. Oh, I didn't actually rest the bonfire? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There it is. See, that to me is utterly ridiculous, is you have it after, like, the really hard part that's unreasonably hard. That's just, This is taking me back to, like, the first time I ever played through, like, Demon Souls. There's a lot of garbage like that in that game. At least on a first play. Except in Dark Souls 3, like... This isn't my first time playing the game. I've beaten this game a ton of times. And yet, like, I still don't remember where half this crap is. That really makes a huge difference. And that guy right there, it doesn't make any difference because I'm already done with the area now. Yeah, Office says these DLCs have some extra bullcrap sprinkled on top. Absolutely. It's not just the usual stuff you have to deal with the Souls games, but it's like, it's even more dickish. But hey, now that the angel's gone, I can just actually explore now. Which I don't really want to do. I've already lost my will to explore. Oh, that was actually a good soul. That was 20k. Another 20k. Let's go level up once more. Alright, this boss that's coming up is, it's a doozy. Oh, whoa. Let me try that again. I didn't know you could do that.
For the Lord Link. Very well, then take me. Ashen One.
That is what neat.
Valor Heart. We have a Chaos Blade +5. To some people, this boss might be even more of a doozy. We have a maxed out something Drake sword.
Pretty be careful.
Alright, so there's actually a bunch of guys you can summon on this fight, and I highly recommend it. Just gotta remember where the summon signs are. Oh, do I have to be embered for these ones? I might have to be embered. Yep. There's Gale. There's Lap. So that's actually good I ran into him. Does anybody remember, wasn't there like a third guy I could summon? I don't remember. Maybe it's just these guys. Alright, that's phase 1. And the demon that you... I don't remember if it's you kill first or you kill last. I guess it's kill last. That determines the second phase. God, he's focused on me right now. Phew. We got him. Oh, man. Yeah, Office, I was actually really surprised at how little damage my guys were taking. Usually they end up dying at this guy, and then I have to fight him one-on-one, which is a lot more shiesty. But if he gets distracted by my comrades, then it makes life so much easier.
for the link. Very well, then take. Ashen One.
Just wasn't he? Pretty be careful.
Ah? Ashen One.
Oh man, the only unfortunate thing about this is that it's getting pretty late. It's 12:30 my time, and I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get through the rest of this. Well, I'll try to make it a point just to try to rush through this. I wanted to try to just play it out normally, but I also don't want to do another stream of this game. You know, especially if the next stream only you know, only ends up lasting an hour and a half. It's just not worth doing a part 4. Those gargoyles are so nice. Thanks, guys. You're my buddies. This part might not be as bad for me since it is technically the last thing I ever did in Dark Souls 3. So it's probably the thing I'm going to remember the most. But there's this guy that summons these phantom archers, and it's almost impossible to get all the way across that bridge, and so what you're supposed to do is halfway through jump down and fall down and go up behind that big guy in the distance. Alright, we're skipping the story. I mean, it is a nice looking place, that's for sure. Oh geez, we're gonna end up down there in that swamp. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come here real quick. Not worth it. And that leads us to a fight, and then behind that chapel is Gale. Man, I never really even like noticed this stuff before.
Forsaken.
Oh, go away. Alright, good deal. Got to our second bonfire. Again, just run through everything. These jerks can curse you. Big fiery knight dude right there. Run past everything. Ah, I fell way too far. That's not good.
Speak thee the name of God thine own. Ah, then thou'st not forgot. Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am no fately as
Okay, this princess lady, whatever her name is, eventually will open this door. And it's those guys again. Except they're even more dickish now. Whee! Ow, he still hit me. Come on. This game. Another bonfire. Yeah, so what she ends up doing, Office, is she opens up her door and then she leaves. And then she appears in the sands, the desert field that Gale appears in, and you basically do a one-on-one NPC fight against her. She's pretty tough, too. Yay! Yay! DLC! Yay! so all the way over here is that knight we were talking about earlier in one of the previous boss fights. I've already forgotten his name. But he's over here again. You can fight him. I see him in the distance. There are some good pickups out here, though. Like I said, I'd like to explore the rest, but it's probably not happening. But you can kind of, like, we're already, like, halfway through this DLC. More than halfway. I mean, halfway through this section of the DLC. We're in the second half of the DLC. We're over halfway through that already. That's what I meant to say. Man, it looks like some decent equipment right there, though. And a Titanite scale. Yeah, I recall there being, like, I don't know if it's a ring or something like that. Something that's decent, like, up on those ridges. And then there's some stuff inside that building. This next part is also a bit iffy because you have to get past a dragon. And once you get past him, you go through like another catacomb area. It's quite vertical. And then you end up fighting the dragon on a bridge. You knock him down below. And then after a certain point, probably after defeating Gale, you unlock the actual entrance to the dragon. Oh, there he is. That's him. Dark Eater Midir. But we want to come back up here first to get a shortcut. Probably going to die here, so I'm going to warp back to Firelink and level up.
Ashen forgive, then take. Let these souls. Ashen one.
You really stand there? I did not know that. So I always forget which way I'm supposed to go. But great, and I'm being invaded. You're being invaded by Dark Spirit Moaning Knights. Like, really? These skeletons probably... Do they come back? Maybe not. I think there is a mimic around here, too. Oh, God. I don't think I've ever seen that guy before. Hey, Adam, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. And we're back to the beginning. Question is the dragon still there? Yep, he's still there. Answer that old Gilbert Gottfried clip. What an asshole! There's a lot of that going on in Dark Souls 3 in particular. Like, there's a lot of assholes in this game. Enemies that just... They don't just want you dead. They want to, like, resurrect you and kill you again, and then resurrect you and kill you again. And again and again and again. Before you even get another chance at fighting them. At least that's how I feel. Thanks, Adam. Thanks for continuing your membership. I appreciate that. Feel free to spam those patch emotes. And the occasional Doom guy. Oh, thank freaking God, there's a bonfire here. I forgot about this bonfire. I thought there was one a little bit farther along. Yeah, but that's basically like the super boss right there. But you don't get to fight him just yet. I need a Wolf 3D guy. Might not be a bad idea. Alright, we're almost at Gale already. Alright, so this right here. Little secret. And one of these statues we have to attack. It's probably this one without the sword. Yeah, so the super boss is, you know, basically behind secrets. But we can't fight him yet because there's going to be a fog door blocking it. Wait, what? I can fight him? Really? Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna try it. How... How do I get that unlocked? Maybe it was by talking to What's-Her-Face, actually. Alright, well here's the boss, guys. He's very reminiscent of Elden Ring dragons. He goes into this pattern, you want to just whack his tail. Tail whip. Another tail whip. Ah, damn. Oh crap, not good. Not good. Alright, get away, get away, get away, get away! That can kill me instantly. Didn't even hit him once. Dead. It's getting some really bad RNG there at the end. Ugh. Yeah, it's a very long fight, and I should actually warp back to the other bonfire. I might even just go back to my straight sword because it attacks a lot faster, and I'm finding that he moves so quickly that I end up missing a lot of the time, which is obviously not good. There's also an item down here I can grab. I think this is actually a pretty good ring that we get. Yeah, Chloranthy ring +3. That is a stamina boost ring. So very handy. Office, this is like one of the few boss fights that's overly long. It's really the DLC fights, to be honest with you. I think they're meant to be epic, intense, but Dark Souls 3 bosses in general, they don't last very long. Nameless King's another one that goes on for a while, but I mean, that's an optional, like, I'd call that a super boss as well. It's meant to be long and hard. Man, I keep doing that by accident. Oh, jeez. God, really bad RNG right now, dude. Come on. Give me some fire. Like that, except when I'm a little bit closer, please. That's not closer. Tried rolling, didn't work. It's burning through my flasks. God, again, God, there's like barely any animation he does letting you know he's gonna lunge ahead like that. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna get it this time. I've taken way too many hits. That first fight, that first attempt went pretty well for the most part. Alright, I'm just gonna skip this. I'm gonna go straight to the cathedral and then Gale. I hate it when I get strapped for time like this. I was like kind of planning this out to be able to get through most of not all of everything like within a reasonable time limit, but I've already taken way too long. Adam, no summon. You have to do it totally solo. Wait, Office says there is a summon? Well, I don't... Would I even want to summon though? Because that's gonna buff his HP. Where is the summon? Office, do you know? Is she down there in that room where he is? I mean, this room right here. I mean, I'd be willing to try this just for the fact that, you know, you can't... Oh, there is a summon sign. Okay. Yeah, the problem with the summon here is that, you know, the boss gets extra HP. And he's not gonna get, like, super distracted by her. Which kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, like I'm barely doing any damage right now. Where is she? Where's my stupid summon? Dude, she's not even in the damn arena. Did she fail to fall down? She's nowhere to be found. Oh, I can't use a homeward bone in this boss fight. Yeah, that's garbage, man. Like, the game should recognize that. Like, that lack of polish really aggravates me. You just wasted my time, game. Because the boss gets a buff, but the thing that's supposed to be helping me isn't there. I'm curious if she's there when I'm not embered. Let's find out. I would think yes, considering the Sister Frida fight. Nope, I have to be embered. Jeez. I keep forgetting I have one equipped, too. Follow me. This way. Come on, we're... She did it again. Oh, there she is. Finally. Jeez. Wow, her life is just being depleted like crazy. God, I'm getting tail whipped when he's just trying to attack her. And she's dead. Alright, just kill me. I don't have time for this. This is a waste of time. Ugh, that's frustrating. That's a bummer. I'm not gonna try him again. Holy crap. Alright, this is another boss fight, but it's more about NPCs. Ah, shit. Well, at least we got that on the first try. These Souls games always have some kind of NPC fight. Titanite slab, though, that's pretty good. I mean, it's basically the final upgrade for just about everything, it seems like. Gonna do another level up.
Asher for thee. Very well, then take. Let these souls Ashen one.
Ah? Ashen one.
Alright, I do want to check this out real quick.
So, Medea hath still his voice, I hear. I prithee, before the dark consumeth him.
Yeah, so I guess you have to talk to her to unlock Midir to begin with. I was actually kind of wondering about her because, like, what triggers her door to open? And I guess it's you beating Midir, and that's not happening tonight. I've got I think a couple streams where I've done it, like my first or second try at that. There we go. Office, I mean, I think there are multiple endings in this game. And also, if you have the Dark Sigil, like I do right now, then apparently you get a bad ending. And you have to spend the money to reverse it, which might have an effect on the ending. I'll have to look it up. I'm pretty sure I've always had the Dark Sigil and I've never undone it. But right now it costs over 200,000 souls for me to undo it.
Come to eat us, to eat our dark soul.
Yeah, down here is where you activate Gale, but there's another area over some of these sand dunes that the Filianor, however you pronounce her name, appears. But I'm guessing only after you do Midir. And it's in the distance somewhere. It's a little sort of hidden. Not really. You just can't really see it from here. Because of like the great difference in height. Alright, there we go.
Still here. Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul. For my lady's painting.
What? I rolled. Come on, man. There we go. Yeah, the first phase seems to take a while. I feel like I'm doing like no damage. All right. Well, at least you guys have seen the boss. I'm not gonna go for him again. Realistically, what I think I should have done is I should have ended this stream, like, before the DLC. Because we're at 8 hours for this one stream, and it seriously does not feel like 8 hours. It feels like 4 at most. And I gotta get to bed, but there's no point in me just doing, like, 2 or 3 bosses tomorrow. So, yeah, it sucks, but it's whatever. Now, I haven't played the final boss in a couple years now, so, I mean, we're probably going to struggle with that a little bit too, but I don't think he's as bad as, like, some of the DLC bosses. Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning, and it's like, I haven't even had a meal, like a real meal, in like 9 hours. I'm like starving right now too. I had some peanuts on my break. My break was like 2.5 hours in, which was almost 6 hours ago. And I've been sitting in place for 6 hours straight. Like, I can't believe I haven't like taken a single break in that time period. It doesn't feel like we've spent that much time at this. Alright, well, let's give this a shot. I haven't done this in a long time, so... This boss isn't a walk in the park, that's for sure. Okay, first try. Yeah, he was a lot easier than the other bosses. Holy crap. Ugh. I'm so tempted to try the other bosses again, but I'm gonna refrain. I didn't refrain last night, and I barely got any sleep for work the next morning. Sometimes that's what happens when I have these long-ass streams. I mean, it's kind of a sort of nice little boss arena. You got like these red flowers. Actually, it's reminiscent of the Scarlet Rot from Elden Ring. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane to me, like, how much damage I was doing to that boss, but, like, how little damage I was doing to even, like, Gale. Yes, I've never done that without having the Dark Sigil, so one of you guys actually, like, gave me the information about that earlier, and I didn't even really know that was a feature regarding, like, getting different endings. Alright, well, yeah, that was Dark Souls 3. Every Souls game has a super basic ending. Like, you get a small camera cutscene, and then it's just, boom, credits. In most of the lore and story, it's just, you discover it throughout the gameplay itself, investigating items and reading their descriptions and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and skip through that. Begin Journey 2 in current state. No.
Ashen for the link.
Now it's 335,000 souls to heal it. Can I pay in increments, please?
Well, then take nourishment.
I want to pay in increments. Alright, see ya, Adam. Have a great night, man. I want to check one thing real quick. Oh, no, we can't do it because we didn't defeat Gale. Never mind. Because this chick keeps, Huh. Interesting. I don't think this was on fire last time we were here. And that's probably just because we beat the Frida boss. But this chick keeps mentioning Gale, and Gale mentioned her. I'm guessing he was referring to her. I wanted to see if she had actually painted anything.
Ashen One. That gift of flame has taken root, and Uncle Gale will soon bring the pigment. Pigment, colored like the dark soul of man. I wonder if Uncle Gale has found it. The pigment, colored like the dark soul of man. I wonder.
Yeah, so we have to defeat Gale. I guess I can come back to her and whatever. It's all optional stuff. Doesn't matter. Okay. Alrighty, guys. As much as I'd like to try those other bosses and keep at them, because I know I can beat them. I've beaten them plenty of times before. I even have old streams defeating them, but tonight's just not the night for that. I've got to, I gotta get out of here. Should learn how to play this with keyboard and mouse. I actually tried doing that on Dark Souls 1 years ago, and I never actually finished it, but it was a fun experiment. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this playthrough. 19 hours crammed into just a few days. Ugh. That's a lot. But it is what it is. Yeah, I'm burned out. I'm going to get out of here. So you guys have a good day or night wherever you are in the world. I'll be back with some actual retro stuff here shortly. And whew, yeah. After 19 hours of Dark Souls 3, I will need some more retro stuff. Yeah, stay tuned for that. Hopefully I can get some normal playthroughs out, like dedicated videos, and but we'll see. But alrighty, guys, take care. I'll see you soon. I'll try to have the archive up tomorrow, and until then, I guess take it easy.